Okay. I managed to pry myself away from the brain rot for like 2 seconds, so I need to start stream now before I find another one. I have to, otherwise I'll be gone for like 5 more minutes. Sorry, chat. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day today. I have to like start right now. This is the window. What if we watched it together? Then we would not do a single quest all stream. So, okay, here's the problem, right? I started stream, and I opened up Twitter to post that I'd gone live, right? And the problem was a video popped up at the top of my feed of one of those guys using a power washer to clean, like, pavement. And I got transfixed. So then I clicked on their profile, and there was another one of them trimming hedges. And I had to watch it. I just had to watch it. And when they were done doing the hedges, there was one underneath where they like mowed grass, and that one was really good as well. And then I did the thing where like you just randomly click on the For You page on your Twitter feed, and like the second tweet was some weird Minecraft video of lots of whoopers flying across the screen really fast. And I had to watch that as well. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It sounds like you're cooked here. I think I might. I don't think I'm beating the ADHD allegations. I genuinely... Okay, actually, I'll tell you this in a moment. First of all, I need to thank Empyrean so much for the resub. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. That's super sweet. So, here's a bad one. The other day, this wasn't even like a short either. This was a full-on video. I saw a video of a man playing League of Legends with Subway Surfers in the top right-hand corner. And I was like, he's doing the Subway Surfer thing. And then I clicked the video. And I sat there for 28 minutes and watched this guy play a League of Legends character whose name I don't even know. I don't know who the guy is. I don't know who the character was. I don't give a fuck about the game, but I can tell you that I watched the whole thing because of the Subway Surfers. I think I'm cooked. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like the... If you put something rapidly moving in front of my eyes, I'm like I just get transfixed. I have to watch it. The worst thing was I was trying to work as well, and I was like, why have 30 minutes gone by? What the fuck is going on? I thought this was a 4-minute video, and then I checked. One time you've ever streamed... Yeah, it works. It fucking works. I can't believe it. Right, should we go over to mainstream and yap a bit? Let's go over to mainstream and yap a bit. Hello. We'll continue MSQ in a moment. I've never done the MSQ? No, never done the MSQ. So this is Titan. We are Titan. We will be continuing today. The last thing we did at the end of last time we did MSQ is we just beat Hawk Manor. Not Hawk Manor, I suppose. Is it Hawk Manor or is it Hawk? Has it got the K at the end or is it just Hawk? I don't know. And Chan, thank you so much for the bits. Hawk 2. So... oh, sorry. Enchan very, very kindly and surprisingly bought me the Eorzea Encyclopedia, right? You just skipped through it? Yeah, I skipped. I've been playing the game for like a decade. Like, I'm not new to the game, but I have always skipped the MSQ, and I would say, in terms of a percentage of having a grasp what happened, I'll give it like 3%. I understand what happened. The rest, no idea. Yeah. But yeah, Enchan very kindly bought me the Eorzea Encyclopedia. I was not expecting it, but I've been reading the first few pages before it gets spoilery. past the point in the game where I am. I found an excerpt that I want to read to you because it's pissed me off, actually. So, this is an excerpt from the Eorzea Encyclopedia. Historically, settlements have been established around existing deposits of Aetheryte, areas teeming with life due to their proximity to the ethereal plane. However, the Sharlians, despite a lack of comprehension regarding the process involved, have succeeded in applying technology from previous ages to the construction of portable Aetherites that can be placed in any location. Why the fuck can't we just place our own Aetherites? What's going on? This was in this... They found this out years ago. What's going on here? You can't? Where? Where's the in-game function where you can just place an Aetheryte in the middle of the open world? No, okay, here's what I want, okay? I'll show you what I want, actually. I'll show you right now. As an example. If it's so easy to just place an Aetheryte, why is there only one here and nowhere else? Why don't you put one here? Why don't you put one, like, down here? Why don't you put one in the fucking Dravanian hinterlands? What's going on? More to the point, why is there not an in-game function where just like in our holy gacha games, where you can just place a remote teleporter and you get like 1 or 2 and you can just put them wherever the fuck you want, so you have extra teleporters? Why does this not exist? Housing? No. Housing don't count. We don't care about housing. We don't care about housing. You can imagine the lag. Actually, I would hope there wouldn't be any. That would be my hope. Why are you playing a new game? I don't know. I thought it would be fun. You have too much hope? Hey, if MiHoYo can do it in the Gacha games, or whoever the fuck makes Wuthering Waves can do it in their game, then surely Square Enix can do it, right? Surely. What Gachas have you been playing? I've been playing Wuwa. I mean, I go through phases with Gacha games, right? I will play a Gacha game very obsessively for a short period of time, and then I will never log into it again. That's the way I play Gachas. So when Genshin came out, I very obsessively played it for like 6 months. When Star Rail came out, I very obsessively played it for like 2 months and then never touched him again. Wuthering Waves, I very obsessively played for like 3 days, and now I'm like casually logging in until I get bored. We'll see. Maybe I stick. I don't know. That's my like relationship with gacha games. I can't play one for too long because the daily logging in to get like your fucking your peasant rations of gems every day. They're like, yeah, do this menial side quest and we'll give you 1/3 of a character role. Here's your rations. That's like super boring to me, so I just drop them. After I've done all the content, I'm like, yeah, I'm dropping the game. See ya. I played the Arknight's Enfield beta as well. I played that very obsessively for like 4 days during my break. And then I was like, I'm not gonna ever log in and do dailies because it's a beta, and why the fuck would I? Enfield was good though. I like that. I will give it another shot when it comes out. I hope they fix the story though. The problem with Enfield is okay, most people here are just probably sleeping because they've never played Arknights, and they're like, what the fuck is that? Who gives a shit? So the problem with Arknights as a game is that it has really interesting lore, just like Final Fantasy XIV. But, especially in the early sections of the game, the story they told is fucking dogshit. Like, literal fucking dog shit. And that's the experience I'm having with FF14 as well, where the lore so far is really interesting, but the story is not good. And the problem that Endfield has, which is their big, massive budget new game that's probably coming out later this year, is somehow they managed to make the same mistake again. They got a fresh start, a clean slate, and they were like, how about we hire a 12-year-old to write the story? Why don't we do that? That would be a good idea. Because I swear to God, I have never read so much bullshit, poorly written exposition in my entire life than when I played that beta. Because all they do is they'll be like, okay, so you need to go to this building to meet a guy, and they will explain it to you 4 times. 4 times. They'll be like, you need to go to this building. By the way, you need to go to this building. There is a building over here that you will need to go to. And it's like, do you think I have 3 brain cells? Because I really think that you think I have 3 brain cells. It's either you think I have 3 brain cells or your writer had 3 brain cells. One or the other. And it really annoyed me. Because the lore of the game is so interesting. And the way that their quest dialogue is just shit. It's just shit. It's terrible. I'm not going to pretend I'm the best writer in the world, but my God, I'm definitely better than whoever the fuck wrote their quest dialogue. Like, guaranteed, I would do a better job. And that's not saying because I'm amazing. It's saying because it is so bad. It's like so bad. Els had a similar problem with HSR. Yeah. Hey, I had a problem with HSR as well. Because of that. I suppose, like, the thing that sometimes I'm not as aware of as I should be is that gacha games are written for 12-year-olds. They just are. And unfortunately, I am not a 12-year-old. I am actually not in the target demographic for that game. I'm a bit old. So I'm not the core demographic, so maybe I shouldn't expect so much. Maybe I shouldn't expect, like, compelling writing. And actually go to the shiny thing 6 times in a row is all I can hope for. You've ditched HSR for Infinity Nikki based. How's Infinity Nikki's story? Does that one have a compelling narrative? Do they treat you like an adult? I didn't expect this to be the effect of the book. They're normally pleasing. No. I love the books. It's just when I read that excerpt about the Aetherytes and the fact that they can just make portable Aetherytes, I saw red because I was like, why the fuck did they never implement this as a feature in the game? Because I should be able to teleport wherever I want. The compelling narrative is fashion. I read what, like, the foundation of... 1 minute, let me find it. Nikki. Because apparently this game is really dark. Is the other game Love Nikki? Yeah, it's Love Nikki. Because what I read about the Nikki games are the world is, like, incredibly dark, and I can't quite remember what I read. Like, it's like people dying dark, and I didn't expect it from a dress-up game. I can't remember exactly, so this might be wrong, but I remember something about like, violence has been prohibited after some wars or something like that. And as a result, the only way that people can settle their differences without being killed for violence is through fashion battles or something like that. That's like the foundation of the original game's world. And that's why everyone is obsessed with clothes and does fashion, because if they were to like have a punch up, they would be murdered. It's like something like that. I need to find it. It'll probably take me too long to find it on stream, but... Oh yeah, and there's like a blood curse that prevents, I don't know, I guess the main character from committing violent acts, or maybe it's just everyone in general. Ah, no, I found it. It's not the law. It's not the law. The backstory of Love Nikki is that society has had a blood curse placed on it, so that cruelty and violence to others causes unbearable pain or death. Therefore, because you can't really physically hurt or kill other people, all wars and politics are settled through fashion competitions. That's the foundation of the law of that game. And I was like, that's kind of dope, actually. He's going to say something that happened in Infinity, Nikki. Yeah, you're going to spoil me. I'm going to play, okay? No, you're not going to spoil me at least, but maybe someone else will play. We'll continue MSQ in a bit, by the way. I like to yap for like a little bit before we do the MSQ to talk a little bit of shit. So we'll run around Ursendale from his perspective. Titan's just running laps around him, and he doesn't quite know why, but we know why, so it's okay. But yeah, I found that very unironically more compelling than most of Enfield's writing. Which is a shame, because the first hour and the last hour of Enfield were like peak. They were super good. And then everything in the middle was like slop. No Vesper Bay Aetheryte because corrupt politicians. Is that the in-game reasoning? Well, what if we had a side quest about building an Aetheryte there? Despite the corrupt politicians, and then the political drama that ensued. Not even the good kind of slop. No, not even the good kind of slop. Game was really fun, but I got into FF14 mode with it, where I just skipped the cutscenes after a while, and I really gave it a shot. I think that game, because I don't know when it's supposed to come out, but the beta just finished like today, right? Like the closed beta. So I hope that rather than reworking the gameplay, because the gameplay is great, it's really fun, they fucking they like re-script it, because it was just bad. It was just bad. It was just really badly written. It was definitely written for 10-year-olds. Whereas I don't think the game's demographic is 10-year-olds, really, because it's a lot darker of a game than a lot of other gachas. Maybe not as dark as Infinity Nikki, though. Maybe not as dark as that. Vesper Bay is owned by a certain someone, so it won't ever happen. Can't we just buy it? Can't we just buy Vesper Bay? But yeah, I've been reading a little bit of the FF14 lore, but I got to a point where they started talking about, I think, characters, and I was like, I don't want to read this because there are definitely going to be spoilers. Yeah, can we start a GoFundMe? GoFundMe, I want a Vesper Bay teleporter. Also one in the hinterlands, please, like right now. I'll also take one in Gangos, so that I don't have to go to the Dome and Enclave first. I'll have one in Gangos, please. Where else? Do we want any others? I'm trying to think. Or are we good? That would be sick, actually. If you had community goals. So, to be fair, I think 1 billion gil would be too low because one guy would just do it himself easily. Love how 14 just assumes you're giga poor in game or characters just don't want to take your gil. Yeah. You know where would be a great place for an Aetheryte? Oh yeah? I'm not saying the thought that I just had. I'm actually not saying the thought that I just had because it's creeped even me out. No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I'm absolutely not. Now you have. Okay, so here's the thing. You said that. You said here, and you put the fucking butts emote, this emote. I was like, bear with me. If you had an Aetheryte, like a miniature Aetheryte, as like a butt plug, and you teleported to it, would you teleport inside or outside? How would it work? What? Because couldn't you? Because if you teleported inside, wouldn't you just explode the guy or girl? I'm not. Wouldn't it be like one of those excerpts from The Boys where like you just explode the guy? You got a 50-50 chance of killing someone? Does the mini Aetheryte have a flared base? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. These are the questions I get from FF14. I suppose, like, when you normally teleport to an Aetheryte, you'd land at the base, right? And the base would be on the outside. So you should land outside. Right? So the person is not gonna get, like, exploded by like a fucking human pinata. It's gonna be okay. An immediate tour invite for the next expansion. It's okay, I'm irrelevant now. It's alright. Probably wasn't getting one anyway. You're technically riding an Aether current that links you to the Aetheryte, so you can just get off and materialize before you reach the butt. I feel like this message would have more impact if it said this. 1 minute. Before you reach this. So wait, do people have control when they're in the Aether current? Like they're teleporting from an Aetheryte to an Aetheryte? Are they able to jump off? Is it like a train? They can hop out the side and they might break a leg or something, but they don't? Okay. So it's not like a train. You can't hop out at cost of life and limb. You just whoop, and then you're there. Okay, got it. I understand. See, Unironically, this discussion has helped me learn more FF14 lore. It's important. Okay, we'll carry on in a sec. Have to know the location to head there. Yeah, I guess like, okay, let me get paint out for this. I'll open it so chat can see. Okay, so right. Here is Aetheryte number 1. And here is Aetheryte number 2. Okay? And you take a direct link between the two of them. And it's probably in a straight line. And you go, whoop, right? Or vice versa. Would you be able to hop out in the path of that straight line? Like, would you be able to hop out, like, here? And be like, hi. That's a person, okay? It looks just like one. Not at all, you would die? Okay, understood. I'm learning. You throw yourself in the ethereal sea, and then you use the Aetheryte to find your way out of there. So I think if you stop following it, you might get stuck in the ethereal plane forever. Okay. How's it going? Yeah, pretty good. Very sane today. You might no-clip into a wall. Okay, that would be kind of base, though. You could speedrun skip. Okay, I have to admit, chat, I know what's coming in the near future of the MSQ, and I'm dreading it. I think we're getting to the part in the MSQ that completely killed my motivation to ever try and watch the MSQ when I first started the game. Like, just killed my ability to ever try. Which is the section where you have to get, like, some wine and, I don't know, you're, like, making a feast or some shit. Titan. I don't know. That bit. That was the killer. That, like, nearly made me quit the game. And I think that's soon, right? I'm dreading it. I think that's what we're approaching. That was like point of no return for me. That was like the MSQ is done, and I am done with it. You're nowhere near it. There's a reason you do all that after for it. We got more stuff. We finished Hawk Commander. Maybe there is a load of stuff after. I don't know. Blacked it all out. Based. Is this game worth to play? I've been playing FF14 for a long time, and I very much enjoyed it. Very much enjoyed it. And I didn't even play the story. I just skipped it. I play the game just for the gameplay, and I've had a great time. And I think it's worth it. And the story is the main feature that most people say they enjoy about it. So I'd say if you're missing the key feature and it's still a good enough game to play for a decade, it's definitely got something. It just depends if that something is for you or not. Okay, shall we read? You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. We killed her. She's dead. I fucking love that dance emote. The Joe Cat dance emote. I love the dances that are like that. They're so funny. I mean, I like mine as well, but that one's really funny. We haven't gotten to Ifrit or Titan yet. No, we've done Ifrit. We did Ifrit. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in that beyond. Yeah, we did Hawk Manor. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I allowed, oh, I know not how many. I didn't read the second line, and I was like, by my silence, I allowed, I know not. And I was like, that makes no sense. Now it makes sense. I allowed, I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I'm an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Damn. Titan. But yeah, we did Aetheryte already. Aetheryte was... We actually did Aetheryte 2 MSQ streams ago. And then I thought we would go right onto Titan. And then there was an entire 3 or 4 hour section of like going to Little Alamigo and talking to the sylphs and all that kind of stuff before we got here. So we've done like 3 side stories. Have we heard Urianger speak yet? Yeah, once. He said one thing. Welcome back, Ringan. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelveswood? The Twelveswood section is the only part of the MSQ I found boring so far. 2 of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we're at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. Titan is thinking. Full of thought. That head has at least one thought. There's no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. Me want rocks. Arr. We've gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Yo, good luck in raid, Enchan. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed and I will summon the others. Oh, this has got to be Titan, right? This has got to be... By the way, Titan is rock throwing. Even though I'm right here. Level 28... Well, okay. My weapon coffer's already better than that. We'll undo the sword. We'll grab this food and put it up here for our food collection. Get rid of, get rid of, get rid of, get rid of, use. My god, they give you so many dyes. Get rid of, get rid of. Okay. This has got to be voiced, right?
The maelstrom, Requests
Oh
our
my
assistance.
god, speaking!
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
Can I say something? Okay, this is really nitpicky, but there's one thing that really bothers me in video games, and FF14 is like one of the most egregious examples of it. You know how when they're doing dialogue, instead of making the dialogue flow naturally, like two human beings having a conversation, it'll be like this. Hello, good sir. Hello. Like that. Like they take a long pause in between their conversation on every line. It bothers me so much.
Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor.
1, 2,
They
3.
are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Years
5.
before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan.
Well,
Unfortunately,
just
the
ask!
only
I'm in
force
the
known to have
room!
bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome.
Like, Titan's just standing here in the
echo
corner
will
and they're
not
like,
avail you this time, I fear.
don't know about that Titan.
If you are to
Huh?
survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory.
Yes, Thancred, Slay Queen.
Of the seventh dawn.
Yashto. Is it pronounced like that after 2.x? Or is it only in 2.x they call her Y'shtola?
Grand companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support.
Because I thought it was Y'shtola, like Y'shtola.
And Alfino, if you would.
But I don't think I've ever heard her voice spoken. Her name spoken.
Capellimo, compile all the information we have on Titan.
Just say hurrah. Oh, the Y is a tribe name. Okay, so she's Y'shtola. Okay, Y'shtola. You're new to the game? Hey, Azure. Yeah, I'm new, people shy. I'm new. So, So far, I don't know what Thancred sounds like after A Realm Reborn. For context, I really like Thancred's voice acting. I actually think that Smug... Okay, he encapsulates Smug Cunt, right? And I like it. Like, he really does. I actually really like it. I think it's good. I think Raoban is pretty good. Like, Raoban's voice actor is pretty good, but he should not be voice acting Raoban. He like sounds like he should be on a completely different character, and he would own that character, but not Raoban. That's what he sounds like. And who's the other one I like? Melvib. Melvib's voice actress is really good in A Realm Reborn. Those are like the three that have stood out so far as actually being pretty good. Can I... Oh, I already am. Think about fruit, and you know Thancred. Oh! It's the guy I always make fun of at the end of Fatebreaker. Yeah, it is Thancred's voice. Okay. Good to see you, Private Titan. The Scions sent word that you are on your way. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. Again? I'm right here. I'm sat here. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. It's a bit rude to talk about me while I'm here like that. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Banana. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Titan personally. We're no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we've had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded. We must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you're right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thassalocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep their own lands and that no blood would be shed? Fuck me. And was it not the Laminsons who violated this agreement? Wait, really? Are you saying it's your own fucking fault? Yeah, Titan's innocent. Titan was innocent in the first place. Dissatisfied with their lot, shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola Queen. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Would you rather have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. I keep reading the second line first. Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of Aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Titan. Give my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, We must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. I'm right here. I'm right here. Like here, in between her and her. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. So what we're learning is, once again, Limsa is the bad guy. Oh no. I don't have a teleporter there. We're gonna have to walk. We have to go ourselves. This is just like Copperbell Mines all over again. Where we learnt that actually the good guys are the bad guys. Moss will scope you. But no, he's exposed. So, the entire premise of this story section, I had wrong, because actually the kobolds are the good guys, and Melvip and her warmonger and Limsa fuckers just try to fucking colonize their home. And they were like, nah, fuck this shit. That's all that happened. That's messed up. You just assume the beastmen are in the wrong... excuse me, Raichi? They're allied tribes? No, it's society. Society, not tribes. Summon a nuke? Yeah, fuck yeah, good on them. I'm glad they summoned a nuke. Lay your burdens down, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You was gonna say something, Venturer, or you're just gonna keep staring? Eh? You wanna know about the company of heroes? Ugh. Hell, this... Oh! I think I remember something. You have to, like, hit a rock here, right? Price of bleeding fame. Can't a mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractomb. I suppose with a name like Tractor, you've got to do something like that. Was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Ha ha ha! So, you want to hear the tale of how the company of heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus? Huh? He's in this game? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and 3 nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ah ha 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 ha! Just like that. Wait, what's that look for? I'm a goddamned hero, I'll have you know. The people round here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad. Because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that, then we'll talk. Why is he dressed in leopard skin? Can you even get leopard skin in the game? Like, is this a thing that you can get? Because this is horrific. Oh, there's a big boy. Sorry. I'll kill you too, don't worry. It's okay, you can die as well. Pretty sure there's leopard print versions of the AR of all the ARR bondage gear, really? Why? He's got a cute little chocobo baby tattoo as well. Do you think this is the Eorzean equivalent of having like a heart tattooed on your shoulder that says like mum or something on it? Do you think this is like the Eorzean equivalent? You get a little chocobo chick tattooed underneath your eye. That means he killed a guy. Oh yeah? Is this the murderer tat? This is your... yeah, this is my first time doing the MSQ. Well, without skipping. I did the MSQ like 10 years ago, but I skipped it. Wait. Is he hovering above the seat? I didn't mean to sit in the seat. I want to get a good idea. It looks like he's hovering above the seat, doesn't it? Look. He's hover-handing the chair. No wonder he slayed Tidus. How did you get the Titan mask? Unfortunately, you can't get it anymore. It's from a 2016 collaboration event they did with, I think in America it was GameStop, maybe. Huh? So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Ventura. Saved me the hassle of... never mind. What? You're still asking about how we beat Tidus? I don't know, Adventurer. It was a pretty risky strategy, the kind only a veteran of 10-score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a gobu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower mildew, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand in lookout in case a gobu comes calling? Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Tidus. Sub the leopard print. It attracts the ladies, you see. He learnt that through science, painstaking science. They love leopard print. Gobu farmer? I don't think we reached to its ankles. Huh? You again? Then that gobu that was harassing the millers is dead? I think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. We'll take that. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew a... Traxum, you in it drinking again? If you are, that gob, you had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleaved the beast's skull in two with my trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tractum who slew that gobu? Or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seventh hells is Titus? Some primal you thought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfwit. I see, well, yep, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him, you know? That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Lominson way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that gobu, you may consider your contract revoked. Why his face look like that, though? I've just realized something as well. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. I was gonna say... No, I think so. Is his head a different green than the rest of his body? You noticed that? Or am I just wrong? Is it just the shadow? Okay, we can do it. I remember this. I remember the boulder. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Does a boulder have positionals? Can I kill this before it goes off? I mean, I hope so. All right, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief. Please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson. Honest I have. Slave your blubbering Tractum. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol. And there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them. But you went to believe me, so I, you know. Look, his name was Weisskate, right? Weisskate. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Oh, and we just leave him to it. Do you think he gets sacked? What happens? Well, he's back working, so he's fine. He's back singing. Shows up. Wait, really? This is not a character that's one and done. He's a recurring character. You mean to tell me that he is a returning character? Should we call Titan Tidus for the rest of the MSQ? Because, I mean, we're Titan, so we clearly need a different name for what they call Titan. Totally fair. Okay, so this is the real him. Well, he's not wearing a glorified Speedo. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Cracks? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending on us. You fancy yourselves heroes, then? Just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I laboured for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. Why he kind? Oh yeah? Yeah, ain't she? She's blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. I have a question in a moment after this cutscene. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered? Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan, Tidus, was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him, in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will. We mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. What do you mean? I'm a soldier there. I'm on their side. I'm on their side. It's okay. You're passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you're more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... You gods, man! You heard nothing that I've said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy's at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we're to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Huh. Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance, and therefore she is going to leave and only appear later on. Very helpful and useful. Okay, so I have a question. So him and his homies beat Titan before, right? I have a question based on that. You know how primals, like, mind control, like they temper people, right? And they basically mind control them and make them into simps that must be killed? Yeah? How does that work? Because could they not just, like, use earplugs or something? Would that not work? Maybe an eye mask? Like, is it based on sight? Is it based on sound? It's Aether? Maybe the earplugs would work. I think the earplugs would work. What if they had like a mirror shield? You know, like in The Legend of Zelda, they have a okay, I have to say I hate the term they spray Aether on you and you just absorb it unwillingly. Ugh. Ugh. I hated that. I don't know if anyone's tried, so maybe earplugs would... That's what I'm saying. It's basically radiation poisoning. So the primal shoots a nuke out from their skin, and everybody nearby just becomes a simp. So I guess, like, how did the company of heroes beat Titan in the first place? If he can just spray his Aether on them, and they'll like it eventually. How did they beat him? If this is the case. Would he be lovely as a primal? No! Because I feel like that's a pretty uneven battle right there. It's never explained? Okay. But he AoE tempers, right? That's what Ifrit did in the cutscene. Ifrit just sprayed his Aether everywhere, and everybody in line of sight just got a load of it. Master Gegaruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I'd like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. And Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Yeah, that's just dinner, pal. Don't pretend that that's not just your dinner. They just zerged him. So I saw they mentioned that, like, people died, but I don't know. Do you think anybody has ever like drawn out the AoE indicators for the primal influence, for the tempering cleave? I thought a Nyx was going to be a bird for some reason. I didn't think it would be this. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Oh, I wonder who that could be. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. Yeah, this is where I zoned out before. This is where I couldn't. I was just done. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast. And so, Titan, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landinal at Camp Tranquil. What? You mean to tell me you can't afford to waste time, as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Shroud from video games, for fuck's sake. My god, we're gonna play Counter-Strike? We'll go this way. If I remember rightly, this way is like high-level enemies. Higher than me, at least. Oh yeah. We should probably... We can't do glamours here. Okay, we'll do it later. Because I have some upgrades to equip, but I need to keep my glamour, you know? We can't be losing it. Wait, it's the white mage girl. Oh my god. I am Vrya Osena, a Pajal of Gridania, as you might discern from the horns on my head. My name may be unfamiliar to you, but doubtless you know of my sister. That would be Canisana, Elder Seedseer of Gridania and Supreme Commander of the Order of Twin Adder. Okay, bragger! Together, we are known as the Three Seedseers, my sister, myself, and our younger brother. My god, she's so into herself. Among my myriad titles, I am proud to call myself a practitioner of white magic, which is the art of healing. I don't care anymore. You're just kind of... She's so into herself. Hello. Hello, let me tell you why I'm so great. Did you know I've got a really powerful and important sister, and I'm the younger sister, and there's also a third one of us, and we're all powerful and important, and by the way, I'm really special, and we're white mages, and yes, let me tell you about how special we are. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Titan. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret spending my time with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Detto here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure I'm seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it, I like him. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There'll be other heroes. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. I like him. One of her Moogle friends says at one point she still doesn't have a boyfriend and she gets upset at that. Wonder if they say it now. Let's see. Probably not, but... She looks like 12, though. Why, I've served Raya-O since she was a little girl no bigger than me, Kupo. She has matured much since the calamity. Her brother, Arun, on the other hand. When she was a child, Raya-O had quite a temper. She's a sweet little girl now. But a Moogle does not easily forget. Even now, the sound of her voice makes my fur stand on end. They don't age, so she's not like 12. She's got the dead eyes. She got them dead eyes. Yoinkers. Oh, do I have to kill this guy? Okay. I thought I could run away, but that's fine. He's weak anyway. Pajala here, they're chosen by the elementals to be druids. So they... That's kind of fucked up, actually. Do they get a choice in this, or are they just like... Okay, you! And he just, two horns just pop out of his head. And then he's stuck looking like this forever. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end? Ha ha! Such bravery! Such recklessness! That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Fanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Uode Nun. Uode Nun. Yeah, he doesn't owe anything. He owed none. He'll be your next guide. Safe travels, Titan. Who owed none, he owed none. Not Titan until renamed. No, I'm Titan, okay? I'm Titan. Yeah, bro is old. And I learnt this last stream. A tier? Is it a tier? A tier is a little bitch, and the nun is the Giga Chad. Because the nun is the leader of, what would they call it? Like a pack of Mikote or some shit? I don't know. And the tier is just a nobody. He's just a guy. Yeah, the breeding male. But he's the guy. This guy is the guy. This lady, this is one of his many concubines. This lady, one of his many concubines. This man, one of his many concubines. State your business, adventurer. Ha ha ha, so this is the one Vice Kate sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battles, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was naught more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skill, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claim my position, and why I still hold it, and it is why I will not help unproven whelps. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amaljar encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amaljar in battle, you must find a way first to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You'll have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. I'm not rolling it. I refuse. I can't roll my R's. I can't do it. I don't know how, so we're just going to say it like that. I don't know how to do it. My mouth doesn't work that way. A real Titan rolls their R's. No, there's no need, because Titan only needs to know 4 letters. T-I-A-N. Well, we did it. Titan must know T twice, yeah. The second T is endlessly more complex than the first. The second T is the hard one. Can I not go up here? I want to go up the top. Let me up. Why are they sat here? Oh, didn't we run across the guy who was like... There's like a guy that pervs over them or something, right? Didn't we run into him last time we came here? Or at some point? Yeah, it was when we did the monk, the pugilist quest, right? Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? I have a name. 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. Will make an excellent trophy. The spear belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied... I'm just making him sound like he has a weird stutter, which is good. Because he does have a weird stutter, and that's how it is. He doesn't roll his R's. I knew, when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent? Or was it dumb luck? I wonder. Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. A shame we did not meet while I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworth slither rather brazenly across the desert dunes. But Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my bait of choice. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I'll mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned that the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. This is the epitome of MMO questing, isn't it? Hello. We would like to kill a god who is threatening all of the lands. Excellent. I love that you would love to kill a god. But first, go to my friend and get him an egg. And then go to his friend and kill him one enemy. And then he will tell you that you actually need to kill some bait so that you can kill a worm because he wants you to. And then he too will send you somewhere else to kill a thing for a reason. Well, I mean, it's pretty... Let me move away. It's pretty clear that this is, like, testing you to make sure that you're capable of facing Titan without dying or some shit. That's going to be the in-game reasoning for it, right? But it sure feels pointless. Oh, he looks so sad. Look at him. Why? He looks so sad. Ah! Ah! No, come back. I was looking at you. I do have to say, so far, this is more interesting than the Sylph section. So is this guy like the boss of all of Forgotten Springs? So all of the... Because I'm noticing all these people are cat girls. Or boys, I suppose. But most of them are cat girls. Is he like the boss of this whole area? That's a cat girl. Cat girl. Cat girl. Cat girl. That's a lot of cat girls. And there's one cat boy by the looks of it. One. Just for when he wants some... Oh, no, there's a second one. Just for when he wants a variety in his life. He has the glasses boy. And he has the edgy boy. Just for when he's feeling a bit funky, you know? You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Titan. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Vicegate. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. Is the third ingredient the last one? I regret to say that I know naught of its location. For the nonce? Huh? You should return to Costa del Sol and seek Vicegate's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you'll be meeting with the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. The captain was also always fond of his brandy wine. I'd be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Aye, Vicegate was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert moulder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards. Okay, sure. Most of the tier leave to become adventurers or perhaps start their own tribe. Yeah, but like... I suppose the same is true of like lions and tigers and shit, right? It's just... That's a lot of people in a tribe. There was like 20 women and 3 men. So are the 2 extra men there like for him? Or are they just there because they're like adolescent and they haven't left yet? How does it work? Like, does he swing both ways, or... Do you get kicked out when you become an adult, or are you allowed to stay, but you're, like, the loser son? How does... What's the social stigma there? Well met, Titan. Landonil and Uod Nuns both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? He doesn't fuck them. Oh. Oh. Ah, my favorite. I should have to thank the nun personally. Now, you have but 1 ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Oldenard this time to obtain it. Are you sure? You sure he doesn't? Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Braveflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. Wait, Braveflox is a girl? However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the Longstop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident herself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I'd like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozan Nazan. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Braveflox and her people have made their home. Okay. Allowed to stay as long as you don't try and fight him for the nun title. Okay, so they're like all of the sons that are like in their mid-20s but still at home. They haven't made their way in the world, so they're like 28 and they still live with dad and their 30 mums. That's how it works. Hey, what's up, Yari? How's it going? And every day, 6 of his mums go, so when are you gonna go out and get a nun of yourself, huh? What are they called? What are they called? Are they called packs? Like a group of Mikote? a Mikote male and his 30 wives, are they called like a pack? Or is it called a nun, or what? What's it called? A tribe, I suppose? A clan? Okay. Mikote clan. Okay. Nadia. Oh, Siari adventurer! Huh? Something happened over at the Gobby settlement. Don't know why you're so eager to help I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. I don't know why the Lalafell is the only one to have a voice like that, but I mean, I wasn't born as him. It's not my problem. Could be adolescent sons. Oh, they look full grown. They're definitely in their mid-20s. And every day, mom number 1, 2, and 3 go, when are you moving out? When are you moving out? Maybe it's time to get a job. You thought about gainful employment in Limsa and Minsa? Oh yeah, the gobbies go pushka every sentence, don't they? I remember that from earlier. Braveflox. All Talks? Is she called All Talks because she is all talk? Shko. Tongue flaps of Vice Cape be reaching ears of Braveflox. Uplander is come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chased Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander. Gives safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Wait, that was so quick! Okay, chat. Would anybody like to come for Braveflox Longstop? I'm on light. Okay, there's a PF up. Password is 6996. I would like a screenshot for my screenshot collection. I have screenshots of every duty so far. 1 minute, I'll get them out. I'll show you. Let me bring them up. Okay. Got this one. And 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 we also have this. I have all of them. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I'll give it like 5 minutes to see if it fills. If it does, like, if it doesn't fill, we'll just queue with whoever we got. And if it does fill, then we'll do it. But yeah, the password is 6996 if you want to join. It's because I'm not sure I'm going to, but I might maybe make a video when I finish it. I want the screenshots because I'm gonna do something cute with them. If I do make a video out of it, we'll see. Haven't decided yet though. Wait, you're a Lalafell? How long have you been a Lalafell, Wisp? Okay, there we go. Thought that, get rid of that. Whisper's always been one? I don't think he has. Am I insane? I swear he's been other things. Well, he's an Amogus, right? Wisp just said in party chat he was a Midlander for 4 years. He's still an Amogus. It's just a zoomed in Amogus now. I think it's Doom chat. We may be queuing today. Oh my god, we got one. Let's go. Lalafell since 8/7/24, July. Fuck it. You've been a Lalafell for like 5 months? The fuck? Hey, Inky Cat, how's it going? Okay, I'll give it like 2. I'll wait till 25 past if we get a healer. And if not, then we will queue as 3. Brun Owl. They don't have an adventure plate. That means they're a bot. I feel like you get to... Did they cut like 5 quests or something? I feel like Braveflox took a lot longer to get to. Did they always just give it to you so quickly here? Oh my god, we did it. 4 people, let's go. Okay, already check. Hello. Oh yeah, somebody said before to do it at min-eye level, right? Okay. Min-eye level Braveflox Longstop. Ba 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 ba. Boom, 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 boom. I think they just cut a load of stuff from Realm Reborn because it was, how do we say it? Ruining the flow of the MSQ because a lot of it was filler. I think they cut a lot of filler, right? Because I think like 20 or 30% of a Realm Reborn went, something like that. I'm not noticing a single difference between a min-eye level and this. Sorry, between normal eye level and this even. Yo, what's up, Watford? Oh my god, level up, let's go! Bom, bom. I wish I had Thunderclap. Trying to hit my positionals here, Braveflox. Wait, that hit the guy who was underneath me. That's so funny. Bum 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 bum. Kind of zooming right now. Doing okay today? Yeah, doing pretty well, thank you. How are you doing? And now we wait. So what's the dark story of this dungeon? Is this literally just some wild monsters invaded Braveflox's home and that's it? Because when we did Copperbell Mines, that was unironically a really dark and compelling story. Braveflox wants her cheese, actually, Quadred. Smash. This is a slightly less compelling story. Longstop is how they say village. What? Because they stop there for long. Budumch. Do you fight a dragon to help retrieve my cheese for me? How do we even know it's cheese that she wants? I thought it was a wine for some reason. Is the last ingredient just cheese? Like stinky cheese? Oh, gamers, I would love it if I could get a screenshot with you guys at the end. If you want to leave, that's okay. But if not, I would like to get a screenshot. What's that purple sage weapon? That's cool. Yeah. I won't take much of your time. Should we put some light in on it? There we go. Did I just turn the lighting off? I'm an idiot. I meant to turn the motion off. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Now we save it. We did it. Thank you for the run, gamers. Enjoy the spear, fools. Okay, we'll disband for now. Thanks for the run. Big appreciate. Psh, score. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Blighty beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Braveflox happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat. Special make with secret gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda. Braveflox every say. Gouda. Some Gouda cheese. What's your favorite job? I don't really have one. I play healer in raid, so I suppose those, but I kind of play everything. I don't really have a favorite anymore. Yeah, it is pronounced Gouda. I just know somebody that used to pronounce it Gouda, and I always found it funny. It tickled me. Gather you solved Braveflox's little problem. Goblin cheese. The pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese veined with blue-green mold, is most comparable to the warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in ripe chocobo dung. Goblins claim it is a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. By the gods, that unholy stench. That is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. I'm gonna Google this. What kind of milk do they use in Goblin Cheese FF14? Does it say anywhere? Is this lore that we obtain? I don't think it is. I don't think this is ever mentioned again. I'm scrolling. I don't think there's information on it. We don't know what kind of milk they use. It's a mystery. What a blunder. Bravo, Titan. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. We'll take care of the rest. Ask them at the next FanFest. I've never been to a FanFest before. I don't know if I'll go to the next one. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Okay. Oh my god, we should have attuned. Why did I not attune? Your favorite raid? Probably DSR. I think this is the last set of quests before Titan, right? Let's see. These are level 32 quests, and Titan is level 32, so we must be close. This actually isn't too bad. Titan's 30. Is it? I thought it was 32. Fuck. Okay, we have got a few more then. I suppose this could take 2 levels. We'll see. Because I assume we will have a feast first, right? Because we spent about 3 levels of questing preparing for it. Sweat, grime, and blood. Ah, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. This paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there is also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegaruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Deerstweitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, but perhaps you're confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Okay, he's blind. Got it. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. Wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work. None can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Vice-King must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Bayerglain, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Fucking hell. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. So you know I talked about putting earplugs in to prevent Titan. Do you think he just went the other route and just poked his fucking eyes out? Yeah, he's blind. Is that a standard Lalafell hairstyle? His one? I think it is, yeah. I think so. Oh, actually, I don't think I've seen this ponytail before. Maybe not. I think it may not be, actually. I don't think I've ever seen somebody using it. Chat, any helpers? Think it's a starting hairstyle? Ah. Yeah, chat, is this real? Why does nobody have their Rogadin look like this? This looks fucking fantastic. This is the kind of Rogadin I would play. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte Vintner? That neophyte Vintner, did you speak with me? Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you gobule urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight! Yeah, I like the moustache. The moustache looks good. I take it he said no. Really, in those words? I cannot say that I'm surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well. We'll have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I can guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that grapes are of poor quality, only that we've known better. Long ago, the Vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, and they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Not my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I'd tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. All creation, bend to my will. But, as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus vine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. we cannot convince Beerglain to part with some of his vines, our best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine, and to offer them every gil we can spare. I've heard rumours that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Up here. Jungba. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Can I jump across here? Oh, I can. Durim Fulurim. Bacchus wine? Don't remind me. I used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. What gives you that idea? I don't know. I think it could go either way. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be in part due to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much more I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be lost forever to us. Yeah, that sucks, buddy. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet. Although, I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favour I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilebrand as a vagabond drunk. I stumbled across Vilebrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. And there was a man named Drest, took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ritskilt can tell you where to find him. How convenient! The man who had Bacchus wine just a while ago is somebody we are going to meet. How convenient. Bacchus wine is an item in FF4 that grants haste. In FF12 it grants berserk. Oh, that's interesting. Pretty cool. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, but I sure as hells don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you've a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. Bum, bum, bum. Wouldn't it be cool if, you know the way that people use tinctures and potions now that provide you like a flat stat buff? Wouldn't it be cool if the potions were more based on previous FF lore and were also, oh my god, it's Green's Pine, let's go. We're also like a bit more thematically interesting, like granting you stats like Berserk and stuff like that. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? He's a drunk, isn't he? He's an alcoholic. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing. It keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Yeah, he does have scars. Want potions to make us glow like Arcadians' energy drinks? Yeah, that would be sick. This is me whenever it's summer and you know you get like a fly that makes it through the window into your apartment and it's just buzzing around and you can't sleep. That's me. It's literally fucking me. Please make it stop. The buzzing. The midges. That's a big gobu. Okay, maybe I shouldn't drag it over to the fisher who's trying to fish peacefully. Let me go around. Catch the fish. Okay. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. Wait, who is this guy? We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... no one else survived. Oh, he's from Garlemald. He's like one of the people that they conquered and like conscripted, right? I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. That sucks, man. So, where is he actually from? I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine, see? Should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please, take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. Hope to one day do the same. Does he just stay out here forever? Does he just spend the entirety of his life in this shithole fucking cabin, not being able to go home? That's so sad. Where's he even from? Do you ever see him again? Does he just actually stay there forever? Bro, the war's been over for years. Maybe not now, but it has. That's rough. I like that we do a dungeon about obtaining cheese from a dragon. Immediately followed up by a PTSD war conscript living in a shithole cabin in the middle of nowhere. Because he can't bear to move on with his life and try and make his way back home. That's grim. Oh, let me grab the teleport here before I forget. That's cute. It has been some time, Titan. What news do you have of Dressed? Ah, yes. I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. Not so different, Dressed and I. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he's been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him. It was a very good year. By the gods! Titan, listen! I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Dresd's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. You know what they could do if they were the good guys? If this entire port wine industry were the good guys? They would pay poor old Drest for his discovery a kingly fee so he can at least live a comfortable life. Get some fucking therapy. Will they do that? Probably not. They'll go, thanks, pal! Good find! And then leave him out in his little shack. He doesn't even get the cheese. Oh, hello again. What is it? Just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. I didn't know it was rare. I found it near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gobu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. You go looking for it, please be careful. Some gobus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. One of the things that I remember, I don't remember the lore behind it, but I remember that I think in Thanalan, there's like a stone gobu somewhere. That's very cool. Let me see if I can find a picture. Stone gobu AR. Maybe a rock gobu. Oh no, I found a picture of what I was thinking of. It's not a stone. There we go. This is what I was thinking of. Poor Gobu. Very poignant. Ripples in the water catch your eye. Let's go. He fled the calamity and picked up various plants on him, then he died there. That's sad. Does anyone remember, do you have to finish the base game A Realm Reborn story to unlock level 50 start jobs like Samurai? And what's the other level 50 starting job? Is it not Dancer? Is it Dancer? No, Dancer was Shadowbringer, so Dancer starts at 60. What's the other one? Red Mage, yeah, that's it. You just need to be level 50? Okay, well, when we hit 50, we'll unlock those jobs and try and level them all parallel to one another. It is Praetorium to unlock? Oh, okay. What did Dress have to say, Titan? Tell me everything. Ah-ha-ha! I was right! This smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could... 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Bioglaint. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamouring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. And you're going to cut him in on the profits, right? Sir, you needn't. Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label. This couldn't possibly be 1547 Bacchus. But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savoured by the saviours of Wineport, I say. He's made us an offer we can't refuse. Master Gigaruju will find no finer wine. You forever changed Wineport, Titan. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. I like to think Titan is just sitting there getting drunk. Thank you for saving Wineport, Titan. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Vicegate. Oh yes. I would very much like to drink it, but I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. I mean, you'd hope he's getting fucking free wine for life after that. Because we're on the level 33 MSQ, and we're about to hit level 40, so we're going to out-level MSQ for sure. So yeah, when we hit 50, we'll do all the job quests, and then we'll unlock Samurai. I think will be the plan. And then we'll play like both parallel, try and keep them equally leveled. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? That 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. But congratulations, Titan. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a little while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Well, maybe she should have helped. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. You have the look of a woman who has been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honour, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. Beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. So why is it in our honour? Why? I don't think that was mentioned before. Is it a feast for us? Lady Stola. Lady Titan. Bro, okay. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was never wholly unaware of your true identity. Oh, sorry, I was wholly unaware, not I was never. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have said something was amiss. It's the boys. You didn't seriously think I was sending you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Well, yeah, I would never think that. I would never. Spare her a moment. Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Titan has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Okay, we were right. It was a test. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Ringan with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, not much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her life. Yeah, I don't know who Ringan is. They're talking about someone random. They meant Titan, right? It was just a misname. Yeah. The skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days only care for fortune and glory. Titan, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Titan, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. Nod. Titan will do it. Titan will cast down Titan. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends. For today, we celebrate the birth of a new legend. I didn't know this was you, Cop. Titan's Bane. Titan's Bane. Kind of fucked up if I'm going to be real. Bronze-skinned beauty. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Okay. Titan's chomping. I like that all of this is occurring while it's pissing it down with rain. Like, this is not the right weather whatsoever. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Ah, Titan, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonal sends his regards. Bro, I'm gonna be so real with you. Titan does not remember who you are. You're a veteran of countless battles, Titan. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You're blessed with a fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You're kind to indulge them, Titan. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Well, wait, it's sunny now? Oh. Right after the bit where it would have been fitting to be sunny. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lanosia. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge doesn't fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you've given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is far more reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Okie dokie. I think what we should do before we do that is we should do our level 35 job quest. Because it gives us Thunderclap. And Thunderclap, fun. I just don't really remember where the quest is. Maybe it's in Ulnar. I think it was near the Goldsmith's Guild, so we'll hope that that works. I'm guessing maybe one of these. Is it Eric? Yeah. Ah, just the pupil I was hoping to see. I was a hair's breadth from setting out on my own. To look at you. Yes, I dare say you appear to have been growing in brawn at the expense of brain. Right. Well, let us measure some ether, shall we? And why, by me, I mean you. Oh, and the monk simpleton, of course. Though, contrary to his nature, he has already set out for the destination I assigned him. Thinking perhaps that you're far too stupid to take, much less understand, etheric readings? It's true. You are stupid. But the aetherometer shall do all the work for you and transmit the data back to me. As souls more, suited to action, the monk simpleton and yourself need only carry the device on your person and set about beating on things as you always do. It shall capture data as you trudge about hither and yon. Aether is not only the source of all magics, but also the fount of all life. Yet despite its ubiquity, it remains imperceptible. When a living thing dies, the aether comprising its life is released. When this discharge takes place, a portion of that aether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you have etherical crystallizations, physical manifestations, apparitions of the deceased, luminescent grow, known as the ethereal threshold. In short, the more violent and dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of aether left behind, either in its imperceptible form or in its crystallizations. And where are the most lives lost in this manner? Cemeteries? No, false, you idiot. Battlefields. Do you not see? With etheric readings of those locations, we can discern the scale and more of the battles that took place there. As for those fools' beliefs the monkhood keeps, chakra and spiritual energies and whatnot, if I were to allow that they truly exist, I'd be inclined to say that they are one and the same as the ether itself. The aether churning around these ancient battle sites comes to naturally settle in the surrounding life, both plant and animal, though more so in the latter, if it accumulates within them. Felling these beasts then release that aether, causing a surge that resonates with the aether within you, causing it to expand, the so-called opening of the chakra. By this, the very power of life itself within you grows. A watered-down explanation, but adequate for one of your mental prowess, I believe. Mine own wife never had the patience for such things either, nor my passion. She cursed me in my work, took our children, and returned to Alamigo. Now is not the time for that tale. The area I'm placing in your charge is Bloodshore in eastern Alnosha. Place this aetherometer in an appropriate location, and after a spell retrieve it and bring it to me. I obtain the data I require, and you and the monk simpleton are afforded the chance to indulge your, how should I put it, charming little backward fantasies. All are happy. Ideally, I'd prefer you have a knowledgeable understanding of Bloodshaw's history, but I fear we lack the time for me to educate you. I need hardly tell you but that my research takes precedence over your schooling. He is such a cunt. I prefer war over my husband. Yeah, true. Alamigo is still at war. I do like that. He's like, I don't believe in your silly chakra, you stupid fucking plebeians. But if it did exist, it would make a ton of sense, and here's exactly how it would work. Oh, I'm actually building stacks now. Is that a new thing I just got? Yeah, level 38 we got it. I can actually build stacks now in combat without needing to channel them myself. That's good. Well, that was a quick quest. We won't do the level 41 because we won't be able to use the skill for ages. Because we'll need to progress the MSQ to do it. To use it in dungeons and instance. Have you bought the Aetherometer? Seems the device has suffered some damage. I suppose such things are unavoidable in this kind of line of work. I must see to its repairs at once. That is, after all, why I put up here in the Goldsmiths Guild. My Aetherometer is no ordinary device. I came up with the elaborate design myself. The finest engineers at Garland Ironworks draft the schematics, and then commissioned the most talented goldsmiths to fabricate it. Widargelt delivered the results of his outing not long ago. I must insist that you take your leave of me now. There is a wealth of data for me to analyze, and I fear that simply having you nearby will somehow affect the processing power of my brain. Repairing the Aetherometer and determining which locations to next investigate will require some time. Why don't you go and train those muscles of yours, or whatever it is you do in my absence? Oh? Okay. Okay, we got Thunderclap. And we can also equip all of our new gear and glamour over it. There we go. And our minion. I've never been there. I guess we'll have to go to Wineport and then go north. It's okay, we got Thunderclap out of it. That's what I wanted. What do we get at 40, actually? Let me check. At 40, we will get the AoE. The AoE Steel Peak. So as soon as we get close to level 40 MSQ, we'll want to get that. You sure you want to send that? Yeah, it's Twitch apparently doesn't like if you type cunt. Do they not know it's equivalent to a full stop here? I very specifically remember my first time finishing the game. Around about Coerthus was where I had to stop farming fates, and then I had to farm them again in Camp Blue Fog. Because in A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, you didn't get enough XP from the MSQ to level up and do the story. And there were two things you could do. You could either farm the first room of Dismail Darkhold when you were level 46. Or sorry, 44, not 46. Or you could spam fates. And I opted to spam fates from my first run through. And it was not fun, and it took ages. But I remember doing some fates here as well, actually. Not many, but a few. Oh, it's up here. Wanted your cool Ironworks gear based. Greetings, lass! Might you be the one Captain said would come calling? Aye, I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetheryte, see? Huh? What's that look for? Not familiar with him. He speaks of an unamplified Aetheryte which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Allied Society. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherytes and those which you have used on countless occasions, Titan. Ah, Lefane the Charlian lass. Welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you've got hundreds of tons of a rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. It was like that got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro mines are a bleeding city, aren't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Aethernet, wouldn't it? So, it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were Aetheryte shards in the depths of the Ogomoro, you'd have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the lifestream. Ah, well that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherytes in question happen to be. But in order to guide a traveller to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly all will depend on whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetheryte. It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Welcome back, Enchan. How did raid go? Wake me up before you all go over. Isn't there a... Oh no, that's the hard mode quest, right? Or the extreme. Something like that. Made it to P3. Yo, Pog? Was it your first time at P3? I know you were in intermission like a little bit ago. Hell yeah, congratulations. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. No Picto Peter, eh? No, please, no! So this is the Aetheryte that the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan Sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this Aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. Seems you have to proceed without me, Titan. I must need to remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not. I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such a time as I do, you'll be on your own. Now let us see if I am worth my salt. True. Let me have a drink. Thank you very much. I've located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you'll find there, so stint not in your preparation. Woo! Titan v Titan. Drown! Would anybody like to fight Titan with me? I'll put up a... bigger. There's a PF up 6996 if anyone would like to come and do Titan. Holy shit, that was quick. Okay. Already check. Minimum eye level, the navel. This is the battle of the ages right here. Look, an overdweller. Yes, yes, an invader from above. She uses our Aetherites against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsolominsa and her oathbreakers. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. Holy, that I'm surprised these guys just speak like humans. But wait, that's me. And I'm me. He has come. He has come. Titan has come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. But I'm Titan. That's me. I'm surprised that Titan can talk, if I'm going to be honest. Are you kidding me? It puts me at level 34. I can't fucking use my nice new gap closer that I worked so hard for. Don't murder me. Don't do it. Ha ha ha! The Lord of Cracks, great Father Titan has fallen. I'll have you know that I have not. I would like to take a screenshot with you guys, but I don't expect you to wait because I fear this may take ages. I thought my arm's length was in time, but it was a split second too late. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We've acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. I guess that's their thing. They like alliteration of 3 adjectives whenever they say anything, ever. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Sure, that's wise, my lord. Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Rittertin. Rittertin! My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. That's talking about Ultimate Weapon, right? What you may say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they have. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Who the fuck? Okay, first of all, who the fuck is this guy? Fool. Now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I like that immediately after the Ascian teleports, she teleports. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I've taken measures to ensure we're not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Titan agrees. Okay, let's see if anyone actually waited. Oh my god, they all waited. Holy shit, that's very kind of you guys. Should we take a picture? We defeated Titan after all. We have to take a picture. What do we reckon? We should all look at the camera, actually. Now we can do it. There we go. Much better. Okay. I've saved it. Thanks for the run, gamers. That was fun. Okay, I'll disband. Another screenshot for my collection. But what's the next I'm trying to think, because Cutter's Cry is not an MSQ dungeon. So is there not an MSQ dungeon until Stone Vigil? It's a long way away. I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. Though word will have already reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Titan. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. We'll just go on him, so. That means we go to Coertha soon, but I don't know if we go now. Maybe there's like another section in between? I don't know. Oh no, I'll probably never transfer to light, honestly. Not my main, at least. It is good to see you, Private Titan. Word of your triumph reached me some time ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit, and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Until next time, Private. Yeah, woo, yeah, woo! This is Minfilia. Yashtola has informed me of your success. You've won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. What is more, both you and Yashtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be waiting for your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Okay. Where is it? Here it is. I feel like the pace is picking up now. I think now the Sylph section is way more painful than this was. This was actually not too bad, and the stories of the random company of heroes people were just interesting enough to not feel annoying. The Sylph section was really bad though. Oh. You alright, bruv? Taking a nap? Is she... Is this the girl who was in Edda's party? Are these all dead? Like, all of them? Fucking hell. And then there's, like, insert adventurer number 3. Surely this cutscene is voiced. Now, this there's no way this Lalafel's dead. Look, they sleeping like a baby. They didn't voice the cutscene? This one is glad. Walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoix, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more.
Does she know? Do we have to tell her? Do you think she knows that Louisoix is dead? Does she know?
Oh.
Advance no further.
Oh, they just got shot with a gun.
We have come for the one who slayed Aetheryte and Titan.
Fucking hell.
Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
You can't say that you cannot say you'll know mercy and then shoot the guy in the back.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire.
She's not exactly in the position to have conditions.
Punch, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Someone sold them out. Question mark. Holy fucking shit!
No!
No, okay, no, that is unconscionable.
Dinner.
That is the shittest no I've ever heard in my life. No. Minfilia, no. How can you laugh? Because I was not expecting her to roundhouse kick the fucking sylph. Oh. No. Oh, that's brutal.
Have you not done enough?
Do it again. No.
Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough. We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Walking one, Minfilia asks this one to... In case Walking One returned. Oh, no, sorry, wait, shit. I'm meant to be you know, like the MSQ Andy thing where they, like, overreact to everything and they're like, I'm in tears at this moment. I can't deal with it. I should do that, right? That's what you're supposed to do. Church in East Danalan. Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. I'm actually sadder about the girl from Edda's questline being dead than I am about the Sylph. And that's terrible because the Sylph has been thrown at my face for like 4 levels straight of the MSQ. Oh yeah, here's the Imperial guy that got shot. I mean, it's gonna die, right? Maybe it's not. It's because the Sylph has been thrown in your face that you care less. Yeah, the Sylph is the representative Wait, who's this guy? I recognize this guy. We've seen him. The Sylph is, like, the representative of my least favorite part of the story so far. What is that mask? It is the Titan mask. Like Mask of Crags or something. I think they were thrown into my face harder than the wall. You need exclamation mark mask? Yeah, maybe. Watching some of your videos, came to ask a question. How do you play on controller but with only one crossbar? You mean how? Do you mean why rather than how? The reason is just because I started playing the game before they had the extended crossbar things, like these ones, the expanded hotbars. And I got comfortable with the game before then, and I have never ever felt like I needed to use them, so I just have them disabled. It's not like a special reason or anything, it's just comfortability. Wait, another dead guy? Oh, I can answer. So I can answer again, it's fine. Basically, when I started playing the game, like late ARR, early Heavensward, they didn't have expanded hotbars, like the crossbars. They didn't exist. And I played the game a lot then, and I got comfy with the game then. So when they added them, I've never since felt like I needed them. So I just never enabled them, basically. Yo, Dedius, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you. So it's not like for some special optimization reason or anything. It's just I never felt like I needed them, so I just do this. There's something troubling you, my child. You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. How do you make it work? I just manually swap between them. I hold down R1 plus the modifier and just manually swap between them each time. The wild roses, I see. You may speak freely here. We're all friends of the Scions. Okay. And because FF14 is like steadily losing buttons every expansion, so it gets easier and easier. How could this have happened? You certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? So like before I had to use 3 hotbars, but now on pretty much every job I can use 2, so it's easier. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I've known her since she was but a child. Well, do I recall the day of our first meeting? Okay, I get that now. The tone was weird. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquez, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquez. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. Wait. It's just Sid. Why? Why is he called Marquez? Oh, that's fucking funny. I should explain. I should explain. Marquez is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll on his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would have surely perished in the desert. I want you to look after Titan. Do you understand? Yes, father. They shouldn't have showed us his face. It's just like obviously Sid. Excuse me, Titan. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe. Horologe? Never heard that word before. Which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it. But just what, I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bullpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. What did he just call me? They're often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Oh my god, is that Obi-Wan Kenobi? It just might be. A new player wouldn't know what Sid looks like. Yeah, that's true. This is one of those moments where I imagine it's a revelation for a new player and they're like, whoa, it's Sid at the end. Whereas when he inevitably takes his hood off and goes, actually, I am Sid. Like, yeah, we know. A bullpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Thou's balls. I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Why am I going here? What am I doing? This way. You bought the tools I requested. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, this sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they move with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I'd performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Titan. This was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Iluned. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it is best that it be returned to him. I want to see what a fucking horologe is. Oh, it's a clock. It's an archaic word for a clock. Quadred, what the fuck is... what the fuck did you just send me? I just opened... fucking check Twitter. and Quadred has sent me, like, a video of somebody dipping their hand in wax. Good morrow to you, madam. We come to pay your respects to this man. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they're more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquez said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. You don't suppose the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did he manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I recognize you now, Titan. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. I'm actually not really... I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not upset. It's alright. Don't worry. They can do it. I didn't actually know those guys. This is not quite the emotionally crippling moment that I think they were hoping it was, at least to me. See, I told you she was dead. Yeah? Don't look like one of them church fellas. Oh, I'll turn you away. No, sir. So you can see we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God-stamped Imperials. Don't know what quarrel they had with these folk. And I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, have I seen you round here before? Or just have one of those faces? But I don't know what he means. Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by East Gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folk are starting to turn. Great. Well, he looks quite light. We'll pick him up first. I like that the interaction bars... Yeah, they are. They're like different lengths based on the size of the race you pick up. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like... I'm guessing this is... You know how a lot of stories have the 3x structure, right? Like they have the setting out on the quest and the establishing of the characters, and then they have the confrontation or conflict in the middle part, and the middle part is often where quote-unquote bad things happen or the hero loses, and then in the third part is the resolution, right? This is supposed to be the middle bit. But I don't feel much about it. How you are able to fit this stiff scion of the 7th Dawn corpse in your bag is a mystery best left unsolved. What happened to the big fella? Forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. But yeah, I feel like this is supposed to be like a very emotionally resonant moment, but the problem is all of the characters, except, what's her name, Neuraxia, are people that I don't really know. And the only reason I've even seen them at all is because I went into that side room to check on them a few times. So next time, kill Minfilia instead. Come on. Come on. Let's finish this before I die of old age. The sylph's peaceful expression belies the fact she no longer lives. Should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the Lich Yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Okay. We did it. We delivered the bodies. Well, that's terrifying. Bum ba da ba da bum 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 bum. See that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we've begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I'd like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Bury me not on the lone prairie. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. No, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. No, 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 no. I don't want to go back. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Please just be one quest. I understand it's a very sad moment, as she was definitely my favorite character of all time in the entire game, but I do not want to be here. This is my least favorite part of the MSQ so far. There's a little bit in Little Solace. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Have a body. Neuraxia! This one does not understand. Kumuxio. This one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news! Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well? Neuraxia! Neuraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. Well... Nod. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for walking ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Naraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. A sylph's like... Okay, we're done. Okay. A sylph's like strong? Like, what do they do in a fight? They bring condiments? Like... Yes, you get like a Caesar dressing or something? They have Ramu. The AK-47s. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. No, I'm okay. If so, I would remind you that you've already done so much on their behalf. Yeah, I helped a lot. Please, take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Titan. I'm not imagining it, Titan. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It is as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? Will only take a moment. Whoop! Wait, this guy's tanky. Oh yeah, we got a new weapon, right? Level 29. Level 34. We'll use this. Need you to do a full MSQ review. 1 minute. Let me arrange my chair before I talk, because I was in an uncomfortable position. Okay. I'm not sure if I'll do a review, but if I finish the story and I feel like I have something I want to say about it, then I'll make a video about it at least. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend! That such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Well, yeah, he was a Garlean. he was in Garlean armor. I'd say that's a giveaway. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquez was. Make haste to cramp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before the Imperials come. Before they what? Sorry? Like, I am interested. So far, like, even in what is purportedly the most boring part of the story that you quote-unquote have to get through to get to the good part,
I hope that I might be the first to speak with you.
I think it's very
Would that I
interesting.
have been so fortunate.
And I have a lot of opinions on it so far.
At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the 7th Dawn. And to that end... I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
I beg of you.
Wait,
Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Why did his accent change? He went from smug British cunt to something altogether different.
Sid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
who are you?
Alphino, innit?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all.
Did you notice that his hair thing was like vibrating during all of that?
She torments the people of Kurthus as we speak.
Oh, it's Kurthus, not Coerthus. Oops.
Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship.
Why does he talk to him like he's an idiot? He's lost his memory. He's not dumb.
Before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Holy.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Okay. That was, I think, the longest voiced cutscene in the entire game so far. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. Defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Titan. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity. Much like the Great Gobu Wall of Uldar. What the fuck is that? I need to Google this. The Great Gobu Wall of Uldar. Oh, is this a reference to the thing at the end of 1.x? It is, right? Let me get a video of it for you guys. Is this a reference to this? That's very cool. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania to Kurthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely of a full-gourd float, the closest settlement to Kurthus. Mayhap the Serpent Station there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Titan. Okay, so we're heading to Kurthus, like, now. Because Kurthus is here. Maybe we'll do a bit, like, 1 or 2 quests and then head there, but we're definitely, like, on the way. So what I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? Aye, I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurthus. What became of it after that? I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vortifort at Florental Spine. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I'm unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. We're actually kind of far through the story, right? Because we do Kurthus, and then we fight Garuda, and then it's like the final stretch, I think, as far as I remember. Like, you get a Mordona after that. You've come in search of Vortifart. Why is his name Vortifart? Well, then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I served as a whaler for many years, since before the Great Snows came to Kurthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. It was on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in on shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the Calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Kurthus. The astrologians of the Observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you'd need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamer descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Okay. Well, we're going to Kurthus. We're fast approaching the point where we need to create our list. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha, how absurd! As if we permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to freely travel within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Alone have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. Where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? You should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. You wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Okay. A list for what? When I complete the 2.0 story, that is like ending on Praetorium, I want with chat to create a list of required reading before I do Heavensward. Like to do it alongside the patch stories. Things that are side content in A Realm Reborn that shouldn't be missed. I'm not talking about like the 24-mans, because they're actually just required, right? But stuff like, for example, if there's any dungeons that are very good stories and plot relevant, stuff like that. When we finish 2.0, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put together one of those and we'll do those pieces of content. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable, dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. Prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Like, we probably won't do all of them, like the dungeons, that is, but my expectation is that Coil will be in it, and there will be at least some dungeons that are worthwhile. Maybe there's some other stuff too, like particular quest lines. Somebody mentioned the post-Moogle quests at some point, or the postman quests. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We're a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. Ah, the lady come in search of an airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovois be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking around. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Fallamont up top. No, absolutely not. The only inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southron nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Forlamont. I wish to speak to you regarding the recent... Oh, didn't realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Ghislaine. Ghislaine. You honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I'm told you seek an airship last seen in Kurthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come in quickly from Kurthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst travelling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. Was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Okay, prick. We'll ask your assistant. You there, madam. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favour in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in the vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm he's well, it would be of great comfort to me. Is it her boyfriend? Is it her boyfriend? How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing okay, thank you. How are you? Ooh. Got older today. Wait, it was your birthday today? Congratulations. Happy birthday. Are you old or are you young old? Halfway to 50? Okay, you're young old. Yo, happy birthday. Come on, chat, say happy birthday. Quarter of a century. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. When does the sprout disappear IRL? I'd say like 28. I think 28's fair. Closing in. Can you finish IRL MSQ? The problem with IRL MSQ is that you never finish IRL MSQ. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you're eager to locate your airship. May surprise you that by saving him, you've already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sight of Dravanian aggression. Yet you've already aided them twice, for which they're honour bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is you petition Lord Portalane for an official introduction with the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Wow. They keep patching RL MSQ and the quality is going down for this patch series. Yeah, the most recent one sucked. They keep getting faster and I keep getting slower. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight. Now I hear you've rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. Introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you've given us no cause to distrust you, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one more final time, wouldn't you agree? Now, I understand you're very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due Westerfir. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Halenart, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Okay. You can do that. What's this side quest? Is this Dismail Darkhold? Oh yeah, it is a side quest. The worst part about the IRL MSQ is they just keep focusing on side characters. Like, why does Trump get all the fucking story? I don't care about that guy. He's not even in the same country as me. But he gets all the plot. Yoinkers. He does put the gun in country, though. Whoa. Okay, unreadable. You good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? God bless you, friend. It's all here. Every last... But wait. The chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. You certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury take me. A draconian rosary? In the possession of Lord Francel? Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Halenart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Halenart. Halenart. Your other instructions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Well, that's not helpful, is it? Come closer, lass, and listen. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He's a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Halenart for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the upcoming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss. He will know you for a friend. Now go. Bloop. I have a question. A plot-related question. Which is probably on a similar level as the Aetheryte discussion we had at the start of stream. Why... I probably shouldn't have gone this far. Why do Ishgardians fuck dragons? What's the appeal? Why do they do it? Because that's what the heretics are, right? The heretics are dragon fuckers. Am I wrong? They're dragon fuckers, right? Isn't it the people who hate dragons and the people who fuck dragons? Those are the two parties. Like, I know that what's her face? Shiva. She fucks dragons. Yes? You look as though you have something to say. Do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? She was a generational talent. Not all of them could be real fuckers. Okay, she a real dragon fucker. They ain't all real dragon fuckers. I see Sir Carolaut has not forgotten my mother's favourite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Kurthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. See, by thrall, he means something else. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbour even the slightest doubt... This will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire and I'll do my best to provide. A missing airship, I see. May require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Harshaphon of House Fortemps. I recognize that guy. Commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. See? It's even called Dragonhead! Present him this letter of introduction and he will surely be receptive to your needs. You can't tell me I'm wrong. But it's like, okay, so if you fucked a dragon, do you get like special powers? You know how like dragons can shoot fire and shit? Is that how you learn to shoot fire and shit? Maybe that's how black mages get their power. Because they do a lot of fire for. Shiva didn't get special powers. True, she's like icy, not fiery. Maybe unrelated. Okay, so this is a character I recognize. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you're come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you've come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes. The letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Kurthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Carteneau, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. Is this end of ARR? Second half. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I'll see to it that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps. Fortemps? Fortemps. They get the powers from the eyes, they probably just fuck them to fuck them. For the love of the game. As you've doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortem, is it Fortem? How do you pronounce this? I'm going to call it Fortemps. House Fortemps included are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. They're French, the S is silent. Okay, so it's Fortemp. Fortem, okay, Fortem. However, that does not mean there are not influential individuals with each house who are sympathetic to your cause. She'll be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nin of mine own House Fortem, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travellers. Oh, does she now? There is also Crevelin of House Halenart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to pass. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian in House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he'll be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortem. Do not concern yourself with House Dismail. I shall contact them myself. They're the dungeon. They're the dungeon. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned and return to me when finished. French is weird, and that's how it's pronounced in later voice. Okay. Fortem it is then. Nin. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one in House Fortem does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Halenart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Boom, 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 boom. This is Dismail. Oh, Aurum Vale's here as well? I actually never thought about where Aurum Vale was located on the world map. But I didn't think it would be in Kurthus. Prevalin, alone grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh? Who are you? A friend of Lord Harshaphant? I want to help you, I truly do. But these accusations of heresy have thrown House Halenart into chaos. Right now we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. I wonder why the Aurum Vale is here. It's weird. I wonder what the story of the Aurum Vale is. I mean, I can't see yet. I'm not even high enough level, but... Frog, innit? I thought his name was Voldemort for a second. I gather you've been busy since last we spoke. Lord Harshaphant's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you're sorely mistaken. We're at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillaume arrived at Kurthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Harshaphant wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. I mean, in some ways, he's kind of right. Airships are pretty big. And Ishgard is not that big. Why the fuck would an airship still be there? 5 years later. Wouldn't someone have stolen it, or salvaged it for parts, or destroyed it, or any of the above? In these 5 years, how are you going to hide an airship for that long, in this one place? It had better be hidden really well, or I'm going to be disappointed. Oh shit, I've got like 4 new upgrades. Maybe we can... It's Guillaume. I mean for the guy that I called Guillaume? Yeah, Guillaume, okay. Excellent. There we go. Plus 4 eye levels. Or 3. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Kurthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Fransol, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Fransol's party requires assistance. Oh, it's up north, innit? You boys alright in there? This is either training or it's a kink. And either way, I don't want to know. Sitting on their Aetherytes, yeah. Impending teleportation. Who goes there? Titan? No, stay back! The fiend is still here! Palace of Dragon. Ain't that deep. That's the latrine's fishing hole. Oh, is that the toilet? Lovely. Uh-oh. I heard the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe. Bless you, miss, bless you. Curse those fiends! It's as though they knew we were coming. Where's the third guy? Is he like around here? Yeah. Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Halenart if we can't even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Halenart will remember your kindness. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Halenart that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. And we have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy. And despite my best efforts, I've done naught to improve this situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. It feels bad, man. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the Draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest, labelled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here is what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Kurthus, so you may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Who could it be, chat? Who could it be? This is a very simple battle, isn't it? We push the guys up to fight the dragons. Incredible battlefield expertise there, Harshavon. Wait, what weapon is it? Level 36. We don't need to use that. It's only a 1-level upgrade. Kurthus was better before the snow. I bet it was. Huh? Someone tampering with shipments? Fury strike me down if all them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look. I'm a House Halenart man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it though. I know most of them work the I know most of them what work the trade routes. I've never had cause to question their faith. But it wasn't them neither. Then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it. Could it have been the fellas what were responsible for the inspections? Ishgardian knights and inquisitors, the lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from White Brim Front this morn. You might consider having a word with them. I mean, like I said, they're either dragon killers or dragon fuckers. And I would say that no matter which one of them you are, you're obsessed with dragons, so I don't see it being a surprise that it could be an Inquisitor. Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Halenart shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. So there's not one in the House Dismail one, but there is in the others. Or did it just pop up and stay up during the second one? No, there's 2. That's impossible. Once the knight at Whitebrim Front concluded our inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I never would have allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Harshavon, I will not be held accountable for this. Dragon these nuts. Dragon Slayer or Dragon's Lair, I like that. Did something happen outside? Thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? More draconian rosaries in every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Halenart's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise alone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we're to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Halenart were heretics. At least we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I'll need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments to the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Brigitte. Tell her that House Fortom demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. I don't think this one's going to go well, buddy. What is it, my child? Lord Harshavon would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. Wait, are they doing the thing that they did in Witch Hunts, where they just fucking killed them? And if they died, they were not a witch? Is that what they do? Oh my god. Oh, I went the wrong way. I thought we were going straight out there. We need to go back to Harshavan. Don't worry. If you die, you'll die a good man. They've taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Titan, I will dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inspector Guillaume in person. I will endeavour not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Dwagging these nuts. Cool. Now we can go. See, they're into it. They say there's a place in the south where the water's warm as blood. What about you? What do you have to say, young man? Quiet, both of you, and concentrate. Unbeliever lies, told to make us forget our duty. And what's she saying? Hail, Titan! As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us as a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. The quests are, like, speeding to catch up with our level. Joacin Charlemont Francel de Halenart, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is it Joacin? Or Joshin? Or something, I don't know. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service of the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. Joachim? Okay, we'll do it that way. It is for Halone to judge if you speak the truth. Oh, I guess it's like, fucking... It's gonna sound terrible. It's like Joaquin Phoenix, right? The fucking actor. That guy. It's like that. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their dragon forms and be put to the sword. It's literally like the witch trials. In the name of House Forton, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Harshavan. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts have been conducted. Lord Harshavan has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbour private doubts, I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them back until Lord Harshavan arrives, Titan. And remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Ah, fuck him up. Get him. I want to kill him. Then again. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, pal? You gonna flash me? That's what he was using. He was using flash. Harsher font of the Silver Fuller. Wait, did he just provoke him? What a Chad. He understood the Holy Trinity. No, kill him. Murder. Don't let him run. Make him die. Come on. How's it going? Do you know about Harsher font only through DSR? Well, I know that he dies. That's about it. And DSR. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. You want to know how I know he dies, actually? Let me show you. I'll show you how I know. This is Citrona's video.
Look out!
We skip a bit. I think it's a bit more. And then he just puts the song here. This is the only reason I know. Wait, Citrona? Yeah, Citrona did this.
It's no good.
It's no good.
It's too deep. It refuses to mend.
Look, 6 months ago, fucking hell, I saw the. I forgot the person's name. I saw that some like streamer had like ripped off Citrona's video and posted it on Twitter for likes. And what they had done, right, is they had made the exact same joke using Citrona's video with Citrona's character, but they had like really badly cut the music over it so that they could get it in a 30-second clip and then said it was theirs. They did it like quite recently. I showed it to Citrona and we found it quite funny. It's like it was like a fucking shock. It's like seeing your static member in the wild, because I saw the guy posted the clip and I was like, that character looks a lot like Citrona's. So I sent him a screenshot and I said, This guy's character looks just like yours, and he's like, wait, no, that is my character. That's my video. But this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Halenart. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. Wait, I need to thingy it again now, don't I? There we go. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the Fury, a draconian rosary. Then the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights? This has grave implications. Isn't it him? Isn't Guillaume the bad guy? I suppose he's not. I thought he was the bad guy. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Harshiphon. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which brought you first to Coerthus, Titan. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. He's telling us to fuck off. Lord Harshiphon, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard and too devout to question your sentence. If we'd been any slower, you'd have jumped out of your own free will. You'd have jumped of your own free will, even. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Halenart. Praise alone it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Titan. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you've recuperated. But we're not done here, right? Because we still have half of the map to visit yet. We haven't been all the way over here at all yet. So we've definitely got more here. The MSQ is currently level 38, and we have to do Stone Vigil, which is like level 41 maybe, I think. So yeah, I think we're halfway done here. That's my guess. You look well, Titan. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would have surely died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortom and House Halenart, not Halenart, fucking hell, shall never forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Wait, did we just get mantra? Let's go! We're helping. How quickly the commoners' opinions change. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you're inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Coerthus several days before the calamity, yes? Well, just so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recalled that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far north. Oh! That's why we go to the Stone Vigil. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Harshiphon is, from all indication, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few? In any case, I've done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil. Ah, perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I shall write a letter to Lord Drillamon of Whitebrim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francis do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. Wish you well in your journey, Titan. May Halone guide you. Okay. Yo, thank you for the drink water. I feel like we got so much done today so far. It feels like the story's actually moving. Because we did like the entire Titan quest line, including a dungeon and beating Titan, and we did like fucking tons of Kurthus as well. I think we'll get to Stone Vigil today as well. We're zooming. Wonderful to see you again, Titan. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Halenart. In the chaos that follows the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with that duty. Given that, I doubt my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillamon. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy House Halenart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbour great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Okay, so we didn't find the guy, and you know what that means? It means that it's definitely the guy I thought it was. It's the Inquisitor. It's still him. He's still bad. Bad guy, bad, bad, bad. I feel like at this rate, we might have the MSQ finished in like 2 weeks, maybe? At least the base 2.0 story, I mean. Not the whole MSQ, you know what I mean? Like base ARR. I feel like we're getting there. Wait, is me like zooming in and out constantly annoying? I've actually only just become aware that I do it when you mentioned it. I never really thought about it. Yeah, this way. Is he up top or outside? Oh, he's outside. You desire an audience with Lord Drillamon, do you? Ha! I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lord Harshaphon and Fransal, is it? Likely. Oh, you're serious? What to do, what to do? Your timing could not have been worse, Traveller. Lord Drillamon's attentions are focused solely on the Stone Vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Albois. Is it Albois? Should we call him Sir Albois? Albois. Yes, Sir Albois can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. I have no idea if that's how you pronounce her name. Albois. Oh, there you are. Sir Brunadir bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillamon hasn't taken the time to spend speaking with low-ranked knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head Cherugian Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? Albois. I was close-ish. I'll take it. Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortum and Halen Art? With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Godenu. Godenu? I don't know. Godenu. I like Godenu, maybe. He should know Lord Drillamon's current whereabouts. Godenu. We'll call him Godenu. He's good or new. But not both. Reading Human Echo episode 4 and just entered a... Yeah, it gets that way. Don't worry, it gets worse. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Drillamon is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You'd best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect and it shall be returned in kind. Alright, boss. Sir Godenu. Permitted your passage. Very well, speak. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scaled kin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillamon. You know our name and you know our deeds. Okay, Ego Andy. We are come to Kurthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive! But that's impossible! Why is his middle name Nan? Was Grandad taken already? Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. That's a societal rank? Okay. So it's like somebody's like some shit Yay Galvus. I've forgotten who the first name is, but there's some guy who's called Yay Galvus. Is Yay their rank as well? Oh, Xenos. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so is Yay his rank? Okay. I'm guessing Yay is higher than Nan. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in Whitebrim front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the Calamity, and 2 scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for the counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we've reclaimed it, and you will declare your true intentions as well. Okay, this guy's... He is not the wise man he thinks. It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Titan, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillamon's trust. Understood? Where's the quest? Is it below us? I'm gonna guess so. Yes. It's House the Fort, Haurchefant's brother. You the last responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, word travels fast in Whitebrim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillamon's mind? If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Win over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? It's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contained no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. It wouldn't be a quality meal, 'tis true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you've a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Definan Pass and take this bottle of vinegar? Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Okay. Livia Sass. So why is Sass her rank, or is Sass what she is? Because she is kind of sassy. Like, maybe it's a descriptor. Basically, military get the highest ranks outside the royal family. Does every Garlean have a 3-letter whatever the fuck in between their first and second name, like a ranking? Even, like, low-ranking Garlean soldiers? It's not always 3. So, like, a random soldier with no ranking in the world could be, like, John Shitter Galvus or something, because he's a shitter. Like, that's how it works. This is a spoiler-free table. Let's have a look. Criminals are Vieta. Non-citizens are Anne. Lower citizens are Bass. Upper citizens are Sen. Civil servants are Dus. Officials are Heir. Oh my god, they've got the Fae here. Senior officials are Fae. Provincial magistrates are Goe. They've got Het, Eel, Jen, Kier, Lux, Mal. And then there's Nan. So he is a senior officer, Chief Imperial Magitech Engineer and Lord Provost of the Garlean Magitech Academy. He's the boss man Magitech Engineer. Okay, I get it. I don't remember any Garlean names from Endwalker. Not a single one. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh dear. Remind me never to wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road, this should only take a moment. I just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and above. You there, Thas. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together? Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a stake, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Haha, yes, yes. I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men and their wit besides. Aye, I should have no problem concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. Oi, Ombeline. We ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Balloon's blessings be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or not, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You're a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. Yeah, we did it. Cook, we did it. Feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? Ah, but I've forgotten about the hard-working Cherugians of the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking this steak to Sonota? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend her own. In here, maybe? She's going to be up above, isn't she? She's up. Up again? Yes. Beg your pardon, madam, but I'm busy attending to this man. I'll be with you in a moment. Is that? Come to think of it, it's been quite a while since I last ate. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Yoinkers. Might I have a word with you, Titan? Concerns the Cherugians. After speaking with them earlier, I learnt that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see, so I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Oh, we're on this part of the story, eh? I need the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It may sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. We have approached prime filler territory. Go out this way. Before we do the dungeon, we need to do the next monk quest. And the reason we need to do the next monk quest is because we'll have access to the level 40 skill in the dungeon. And it's an AoE skill, so I'd be griefing if I didn't have it. Alright, Cedric. Have you obtained the cause? If so, please show them to me. What an amazing device! But is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure of what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I've no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the other medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder, were thee the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation preferred by these unbelievers. This guy's a cock, isn't he? Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. It's because he's the guy. Before we can persuade Lord Drillamon to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Curthus. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Whitebrim Front. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. We fucking hate the feds. Oh, the first guy was up, weren't they? Oh no, they weren't. That means they're down. Like under here. Inquisitor Guillaume, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. We've learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Oh, I see. They hate me. Patrick wouldn't do me dirty. Under Inquisitor Guillaume's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. He's definitely fucking dragons. Tell you right now. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Inquisitor Guillaume? Yes, of course I know him. Alas, I've not seen him since the day he came to Whitebrim Front, several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the Night's Watch. When the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveller, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I've lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Suspicious. 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 In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind as I hoped we might find the Enterprise much faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you've been busy making inquiries, yes? Should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I'm beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Titan. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guillem's motivations. Bro's thighs are out. I just noticed that. Look. His whole fucking thigh is out. His side as well. Bro, this is your own fault. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yes, but the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Gelart is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Can we hop over here? Oh, there's a slope. Okay. Dead dragon. Oh no. That was a terrible idea. Probably still is a terrible idea to walk into it at 1 HP. I fucking knew it. He is the bad guy. He's a fake Inquisitor. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you've just made the acquaintance of the real Inspector Guillem. Newly come to Kurthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Yet, still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Titan, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Blood for blood? Oh my god, Dragoon skill, wow! Since Lord Drillomon has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yeah, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Gellar with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. Okay. Joe. Oh, you've returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an impostor? That'd be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You'd have me believe that's all a lie? If you're so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Prune. You! I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. You in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know naught of it. Naught at all. Doubt. Titan does not buy your petty lies, woman. You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Joe gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy, but what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Joe and I would be spared, but if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an Inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Joe to the... I think it's Jalal, I don't know. To the infirmary, and on his first night in Whitebrim Front, Inquisitor Guillaume was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations, countless men and women of good moral standing, seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillamon, wanted to put an end to the madness. But then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing, until Lord Francois was accused. Some time ago I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Halenart, thus exonerating Lord Francois and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Alone forgive me for not acting sooner. That's dark, actually. That's grim. Can I get through here? Also, does this mean that heretics can just turn into dragons, right? That's been referenced before. So dragon fucking does give you special powers. It lets you turn into a dragon. It gives you a fursona. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the Stone Vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There'd better be a very good explanation for why you are carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale, but this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Titan, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Among Us? 100 hours later, you're done. You're free from the Witcher 3 stick. Congrats. That thrice damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hell's take him and his Dravanian allies. I'm told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Titan. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. I can't do plates here? Okay, then we take that off. How did you enjoy The Witcher 3? Good game, right? There we go. Much better. Yeah, I felt that way when I played it too. It's very long. And it's dense as well. But it's a good game. All the Ishgardian lore so far is dark as fuck. I'm kind of into it. I will say, while this entire Ishgard section so far is really long, it's really interesting. Way more interesting than, like, anything else MSQ-wise that's happened so far. Ishgard is, like, really intriguing. Good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Drillamon arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Be prepared for that eventuality. Yep. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halone's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I never question the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillamon, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain! I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillaume, and countless innocents. You're a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. The thing I don't get is why is he doing it? Like, if he's like evil dragon man, there must be some logical reason as to why he's just killing people. Is it like a fucking like a spy in the war? Is he like trying to just kill as many of them as possible? Is that his goal? Like, what's he trying to? You know? What's he trying to do? He's trying to fuck a dragon? Surely he already is fucking a dragon. Ugh. Grave allegations indeed. But you'll find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that to which I have no allegiance? No, Lord Drillamon, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade? You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. You desire retribution, Lord Drillamon, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. Oh my god, Dragoon move, wow! So he is literally just religious nut by his own right, just for the dragons rather than for Ishgard. They're both religious nuts. Got it. You let that one die? Yeah, it's okay. He was a shield wall. It's fine. It's allowed. Only the strong survive. Wait, the dragon talks? That's so silly. Yeah, it was just very funny seeing the text pop up with the dragon's face next to it. That was very comical. See there? Look at him. I'm okay to get hit if it means this guy dies. There we go. Save our boys. Don't let another one die. Glamours dispelled. Wait, it was just an appearance of a dragon? Or was he actually a dragon? Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood. And for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. Yeah, and what are you going to do about it, eh? But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, Whitebrim front shall fall. There's no way that's how he dies. Just he's like fine, but marginally tired. And then he just falls over dead. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves naught better. There's no fucking way that's what happened. I thought they were going to kill him, but he was just like, no, actually, I wish I'd killed you guys, and then just randomly falls over dead. Titan, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I've not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you are reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at Whitebrim Front and bring your associates. Thumbs up. Oh, no, leave me... Fuck off! This does not look like a nice place to stay. These NPCs got the bad end of the stick. Oh, you like an FF14? It's okay. It's alright. Decent. Do we finally get Stone Vigil? Where have you been, Titan? Hmm? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was always a tale like to end in bloodshed. Though you've overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we've secured the Enterprise. Oh, this is actually not the Stone Vigil quest. As I'm sure you'll agree, it is past time we entered the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Drillamon a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. We have at least another quest before Stone Vigil. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillem would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much to hope that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Garland. I don't know why I called him Garland. Mr. Garlando! Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It's the least I can do, given all that you've done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain, shortly after you arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we've been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Coerthus, from which they've struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillamon, but there is no guarantee that you'll prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. Yeah, punch them up, innit? I see. Well, that may be for the best. I'll inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Halone guide you, Scions. We met him yet? Met who? Harshaphont? Yeah. Yeah, we did the section with him in, yeah. Proper upright geezer, innit? I think we're about to be done with Ishgard. Sorry, Coerthus. Not Ishgard. Like, we should unlock Stone Vigil real soon. And then I need to do a monk quest before I can do Stone Vigil. Hail, Titan! Lord Drillamon has apprised me of the situation. It is Halone. Wait, is it actually? They pronounce the E, it's not Halone? It's not Jack Miss Rage of Halone. Jack Miss Rage of Halone. It's Jack Miss Rage of Halone. Damn. Lord Drillamon has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the Stone Vigil whensoever you will. Yeah. Okay, let's go to Uldar. Let's do the next monk quest. Because I'd feel bad going into a dungeon without an AoE skill that I could just get. Ah, dear Titan, so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now, and it is you I have to thank. I speak of the data you procured. It is simply marvellous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I have been in this field for a very long time, and I have been alone. Ever since that unfortunate mulled tea fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research, I regret nothing, Titan. Save perhaps having to share so wondrous a world with souls as unlearned as yourself. Still, your performance has not left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instruction has guided you to such success. There, how was that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good then. I made yet another career-defining discovery while pondering which battleground to measure next. Eorzea is home to numerous locations where the Aether is in an immensely chaotic state, yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis was such flux in the Aether was indicative of a past battle, and all my research was predicated upon this. But turn the theory on its head, if your mind is able. What if the people of the past chose areas of roiling Aether to hold their battles? I have already sent the simpleton monk to take measurements on the fine sand banks, as you're doubtless unaware, this lies on the border between Alamigo and Gridania and was the stage of the Autumn War. I ask that you find our monk friend and collect his aetherometer. Manual and tedious, yes, but he has an early make of the device that is unable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan by this time. You think I ask much of you? False! I ask more. Your other task is to travel to Snake Molt in the South Shroud and there take measurements with your own aetherometer. I will continue with my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know aught of the Autumn War and the fine sand banks upon which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you. You need only ask. I'll read it myself. In a book. Because I can read, because I'm smart. My god, it's our boy! You've come far. It is good to see you, sister. You come for my aetherometer. It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. They came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry, they'll be ready soon. You make for Snake Molt in the South Shroud. Eric believes the Aether's strong there, yet that land hosted no great battles. He told me as much this morn. Leave me to my task here, make for Snake Molt, take your readings. My work will be done soon. I'll bring the device to you. I have troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We will meet again at Snake Molt, sister. I have to say, our boy Vidargel, he is not doing good job of fighting these allegations of being dumb right here. He's not doing a good job. Why is his longest sentence 4 words long? I would love him to beat the allegations. I believe he should. But... why use many words when few word good? True. Factually accurate. Less syllable, more word. More word, more good. Oh my god, the opening of a chakra, let's go! Well done, sister. I feel your chakra. It has grown. I hope to arrive before you, but I see I'm late. This land's power has gone to you. There's nothing left for me here. It is as I told you. We monks travel where aether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us. Thus, our chakra expand. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. I feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at fine sand banks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its aether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of the monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. The teacher's chidings? Worry not. I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data to fit. It is a sad existence to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, sister. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you, you and you alone. And with the Alamigan resistance, I fight for freedom from Garlemald. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, to gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people are forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocence. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, they can turn the tide. The chakra of many must be opened. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. Why do I feel like he's going to turn evil at some point? Or rather than evil, he's going to, do something bad and we're going to have to stop him. An end to oppression. An end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I will give you my device, but I ask you say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you, sister. Well, let's go get our new skill. Ah. I trust you've returned with both of my aetherometers. Please tell me you fumbling dolts haven't managed to damage either of them this time. Here you go, prick. All looks to be in order here. These readings from your device, they look promising. Very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. Your chakra opened a bit more, did it? Yes, well, aether is a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I'm glad this meaningful research could serve you on nonsensical ends as well. Now leave me to my work. Surely you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say? Or, I don't know, scratching? Yeah! Now we can do our AoE OGCD. What do we get next? Oh, we finally... On the next monk job quest, we finally get the 2 of our AoE combo. What we'll do is we'll head over, because I think it's better if we head over there. It feels better. More fitting thematically. Actually. I can't do that. There we go. We got all of our best gear equipped as well. What gear do we have that's shit? Oh, it's our accessories. I forgot they basically don't give you accessories, do they? Until you finish the base game. I remember when I first played through the game, I used to like farm the dungeon gear. Partly because I found the dungeons really fun. And partly because I felt like I need them, even though obviously you just don't. I remember farming Braveflox for ages for the set of gear. Okay. I think for today, I'm going to end stream. We made a lot of progress today. We did the entire Titan arc. We did all of the Kurthus arc up until here, which I think is right at the end. I think we'll move on to Garuda like very quickly next time. Plan for the rest of the week, as a heads up, on Wednesday I'm doing not FF14 but some other things, which I'll post in my Discord in like 10 minutes. On Friday we'll be doing more MSQ, so Friday MSQ will continue. That's the next day. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out, friends. I really appreciate it. I had fun. Hope you had fun too. I will see you guys. I'm streaming Wednesday next. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope tomorrow treats you well. I will see you guys soon enough. Have a good one. Bye.